Appreciate it. Normally I'd make more detailed guides, but this time around I haven't had as much time. But I've been streaming. Like, if anyone ever had questions, just go to stream and I'll answer them. The one thing I wish I had time to do is make like boss guides, like how to do a mascot on League, stuff like that. But I haven't had capacity. I've been enjoying the leagues quite a bit though, at least. Need how many of these? 10. Oh, damn. That should be fun. Alright, I gotta figure out if I want to... How many Nylas do I need in total? I only need 15. Alright, I'm gonna try and do Twin Furies. Let's see what the XP an hour is here. That sounds fun, actually. See how much XP an hour I can get from this. Hopefully by the time you guys progress, are you guys gonna take any break whatsoever between leagues and this, or just go straight into it? Because a little bit of break wouldn't be terrible. Specifically waiting till like post RuneFest, see what's happening after RuneFest. Because there's gonna be some big news that happens, but I mean, if you guys have the energy to just hop into it, then hop into it. Might just use some Archglacior, honestly, or Vorkath. Places where I actually need like the drops. Yeah, I'm gonna head to Vorkath, I think. Might be slightly AFKable, we'll see. But I need lots of hearts. Hopping straight into it. Should be fun though. A year ago I told you I'd wait like a lot longer, but they've made a lot of changes in the early game now, so it's like actually kind of fun. See what I can even do here actually. Sounds like you have some good friends. How far did you guys get on old school GIM? I think you guys said, you actually said though. Give me a second. All max, master, or GM helm. Oh, damn, yeah. So you guys played that for a while. The normal loot. Sorry, on the side I'm looking at, hard mode loot is 8 out of 100. So yeah, it just looks like hard mode. And you can always hold off on quests till that point as well. Because it shouldn't be too long, to be honest. Hard to say though, but... Okay, I actually have to worry about mechanics using necromancy. I think I can kill him in time, but we're gonna see. There's no way. Okay, so this is a wait till... done with other grinds. Not 100% accuracy though, actually. Work out. My ring of death. I am. Few minutes. I want to try that again but this time like focus a little bit more. That should not be as hard as it was. Poor cat. That's gaming though. I only do old school for the leagues. So I got my like front page on defense in like in 2013-14, and then didn't play it since. I played old school when I was old school. Like I can tell you exactly where I was back when the game was like that. My last live stream, I had that, and it was disgusting. So if you're asking like what the best build is for it, it's probably what I have last time. So when you say last video, I don't know if you're talking my last stream or what, but it'd be faster for me to bring it up. Gotcha. So my last actual YouTube stream, I have that. And I actually have it right. I could switch to it for a single kill, actually. It's, I have a preset for it. It's disgusting, though. It's, like, super fun. I have to say crit. Just inherently have to say crit, because my, like, honest reaction when it was happening was, like, insane. I'm doing this really poorly right now. The only reason I'm using Necromancer right now is because I need the XP for it. Should I be playing Mage with the... I think with Mage, probably I can just skip all the dragon mechanics. Crit Mage with FSOA. It's been my favorite build so far. I'll show you what the poison range... I don't know, there's a few meme things, so like, I'd say crit overall just is funsy. But then I did Melee Raziel yesterday, and that was also pretty hilarious. Just reset that. So let me do a kill with this poison build with, I don't know if this is going to be the best place to showcase it, but I can at least show it. Let's see. So I'm just gonna go hands off for this. I'm actually gonna go completely hands off. I'm gonna put auto retaliate on. And you can already see the damage plugging away at him. I've never done this before, by the way. This is literally just me going in and trying it. And I might still get the Vorcast skip. Yeah, so that was that. That was just pure... I got the skip doing that. Just sit here, do nothing. And there's no special build for it. I mean, it's like my... If you do exclamation mark builds, I mean, it'll have the poison build, and that's exactly what I'm running this time around. There's only like one alternative poison build, and I don't know which one's best, so I went with the one that has the most health. I mean, that's hard mode completely AFK. Yeah, no, it's Giga DPS for like any fights that go along. So like all the builds are really good in their own way. The poison build has great synergy with Roar. So like the actual best like poison build is this build. I could do a kill with this real quick. I don't like this because it relies so much on resets, but it is the best. I haven't done a kill with it yet, so not here anyways. But we'll send this. Give me a second. Okay, to make that last build work, you need the Scourge, you need the Abyssal Helm, or Jaws of the Abyss, I think is what it's actually called. And then you need, essentially that's it. Primal armor spikes, like you get flesh from abyssal creatures, and you combine that with armor spikes, and that'll give it as well. But the Scourge, Jaws of the Abyss, and the armor spikes is the TLDR. And then tank gear. For the melee build anyways, that's all you need. And then for the mage one, you need roar. Wrist wraps are kind of optional. And then, oh, poison weapon. That's also super important. Cinderbanes, they're kind of meh. They're not the most important part. Weapon poison is way more important than Cinderbanes, which is weird because it shouldn't be that way, but that's what I've seen. It's the least important part is the Cinderbanes part, which is weird. The most important part is the weapon poison plus plus. Either plus plus or plus plus plus. Both are kind of a pain in the ass to do. Plus 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 requires Anachronia. So like crit build, I was getting like 20 to 30 second kills here. So I wonder if it's possible to just kill Zemeagle. It might actually be possible to just completely ignore Vorkath. Wait, can I do that? That's what it's looking like. I'm gonna try that again. That was a minute 4, but I'm gonna see what happens if I just ignore. Completely. I could add to the spreadsheet, or like that builds the actual items and whatnot. I could add that. That'd be useful. Because right now I focus mainly on the relics. But now that I've settled on this is the final build I'm using. I get to play with it a lot more. The reason why I settled on this was because it was best at slot for Raziel, and I'm glad I did it because I had to kill almost 200 Raziel for all the tasks. Okay, so not even killing the dragon, I'm still getting minute kills. That's just kind of memey. I'm not doing anything special. Crit's by far the fast. Well, Crit and Lord of Light are both the fastest for like fights like this. So if you get like a lot of resets. That's my biggest problem with with poison is like when it's fast, it's really quick, but when it's slow, it feels really bad. Because it relies on getting resets on your bleeds. So like that feels really bad, where he's at 50k, 52k health. I don't think this will boost any of the damage, but I have unlimited adrenaline, so I feel like I gotta do something. Alright, so he just died there. Do I need to dodge this? Do not, okay. I don't know. I don't like the bleed build a lot for the consistency, but it's got like the most variables in my opinion. People just say it's just inherently good. I don't think it works like that. You have to get resets on your roar, otherwise it feels really bad. Now the melee version is super consistent. Because there's no resets, there's none of that. It's just hit target and damage over time. The poison build for range is the one that's felt the most, I don't know how to say it, just like disappointing. Where like you could have all the tools available and it still just doesn't do anything. There's one reset. See, for me, like when I'm not bleeding, I feel like the DPS is just really bad. Oh, there's dead. Oh, that was a quick kill. 46 seconds. But my fastest was with crit. And that was a 30-second. And that was like one kill. I just went and did one kill. Yeah, my understanding is that is not that good of a build. The biggest issue is it doesn't have access to shield. But I mean, Roar is just better. I think it's still fun. Like it can still do stuff, but like it's gonna be underwhelming. Because I have Bic arrows and Bow Guardian. It's still just, it works, but it feels underwhelming. Because there's like with long, I don't know how to describe it. It just feels underwhelming. It's the best way I can describe it. Could be dead here. No. Oh, this is gonna just die. I got 3 resets on my. Exactly. It's range has 1 DOT. That's it. And it's corruption shot. That's why it feels so bad. That is the sole reason it feels as bad as it does. Okay, this is looking like it's going to be a slower kill. Oh, there we go. I want to go back to using Necro just so I can get the XP for it, but at this point, if I really want XP, I guess I could just do twins or something. I wanna try this at least again a little bit. Let's see what the kill times were. Actually, am I at? Yeah, I'm not really, like, there's lots of things I could do for XP. I'm just trying to multitask it, see if it's even worth doing, or if it's just worth doing the boss at. Yeah, like, for this case, it's not worth using Necromancy. Because the DPS is just so bad. Still got the skip, that's crazy actually. I need to stand next to him so other things can die to the AoE. Do the splash damage of it. Ow. I'm gonna do one more kill and then we're gonna loot. And then if I get the hearts that I need, then I'll just go do some other content to level. Do you remember, like, so I have a lot of AFK tasks still to do at some point. Like Hydra Extractions, but I'm like waiting for tomorrow to do those. Because then Gemstone's gonna get updated. So it actually drops with a boost. Right now it just doesn't. Last league I went like 1400 gemstone dragons and still didn't get it, so I'm not doing that again. There's something crazy. I went over main game rate. It's actually one of the things that like I quit from. There's a lot of stuff last leagues that I was just like, I don't know if I really want to do that. Like Barrow's Linza wasn't boosted. I mean, it's still not boosted. But that was a task. Well, we need a collection log thing in general. We don't have a overall collection log. We've got like small collection logs for items and for boss drops, but it's incomplete even. So that's one we're gonna have a universal drop or universal one next year. I just don't want Sea Engineer specifically. I think it'd be weird for an old school creator to be on the R3 space, but more than likely it'll exist either way. Yeah, there's one Blackstone Heart. Fuck me, man. Yeah, I get it. Completed? Completed? Collection not complete? I don't even know who would be on R3. I don't think it'd be Ryan. People don't like his voice enough. I could maybe see Protox. I could just see. I think people. It's just going to end up being Sea Engineer still, just because just how iconic he is. Okay, this kind of blows. I'm actually stuck with doing forecast for a very long time. Yeah, I'd be curious too. It happened during Fresh Start Worlds too, where I felt like there was a lot of old school players that at least gave it a good shot and then got burnt out. That's the worst thing is everyone just gets burnt out from playing this. Maybe not too much this league, because like you can fully finish it in a week, or like finish it to like most people's desire in a week. And then all tasks are done in 2 weeks. I think there's like 3 people now with all the tasks completed. I'm not terribly off, but I got another week probably with how I'm playing. That's well, I can't do all tasks because I didn't go True Baiter, or I didn't go the Animal Wrangler, and I'm not putting 200 hours into Big Game Hunter. See, sometimes the crit build the poison build pops off, and sometimes it hits like it is now. It's because I don't believe I am weapon poisoned right now. Yeah, it was because I wasn't weapon poisoned. That's what I mean, like it's the most important part is the weapon poison. That's got lots of requirements. I'm just gonna try and kill Smeagol here. Which way do my charges at? Oh, I got 20 minutes and I gotta... God damn. It's times like this where it feels kind of bad. Oh. I say that and it pops off. As you do. I really do not enjoy this fight in general. I mean, this isn't much of a fight, but I don't like going in and out of an instance and all that jazz. Should die here. The 48-second kill. I wonder if it's ever just using the offhand that gives it 30% more damage over time. The Ode of Deceit. I might give it a go for a single round just to see. The issue is you lose out on Revenge and Reflect and all that jazz. I'll have to do like 50 of these kills actually, at my rate. Let me see. I just need to keep the hearts in my inventory. I need 10. Leave. Yep, 10 hearts and stone. Another Vorkath scale. Poison build, you also don't get anything for XP. Also, loot not dropping to the ground at this fight also just feels weird. I don't think Sunshine actually affects DOTs, but or it did not prior. I don't know if some of the rework that they did, if they made it work. Did. Can I teleport out and just go here quicker than right-clicking on her? I'm so tired. I only got 4 hours of sleep last night. My body's telling me that was a bad idea. How's the music, by the way? I'm just gonna try teleporting away, see if it's faster. Yeah, I'm definitely just doing that every single time. See, I didn't even get to skip there. And then I'm gonna blow him up. It's just so inconsistent. For mage anyways. The melee one's definitely just consistent. Relying on resets is kind of crazy. As it stands, I'm probably gonna have to do like 100 kills for me to go on rate. Well, with my current rate. Let's go just see if it's on black stone, black mask. Yeah, it's just not boosted, which so it's just going base game rates for this, which is like 8 and 100 or something like that. Ugh, I need 10. See, I did no damage there. And then I'm just gonna blow him up.
Mic off. Mic on.
I might just focus on Zomeagle and see how that goes.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling.
I can't do it like how I was doing Raziel. Raziel, however you say it. For the poison, at least pop. Is that just not happening? What's popping was, I mean, It's just straight up not doing anything. Is that this break point that I can?
Mic off. Mic on.
Okay, so that wasn't the play, so we're gonna get that benchmark. And I could probably just switch to him. I have to stand up. I'm getting super tired. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. See Daisy. Lock on. There you go.
Obey your master, you dumb puppet.
We were saying like bleed builds just like a million DPS without anything else, and I just don't believe that's true. You have to have roar and you have to have resets. But when everything aligns, it is good. But without those resets, it feels really bad. Just like that, I have no way to do damage now. That, like, it's way more consistent because it doesn't rely on resets. It's slightly slow to build up. Like, it's not going to be bursty. Like, I could show you a Razio kill I had last night. If I can find it, give me a second. Recordings. I had a 10-second Razio kill. And I know it can be faster. Pup showed me a clip of him doing it in 4 seconds with poison build, but it requires like prep, where I was just AFK. D12. This is a kill that I had last night. If you blink too fast, you'll miss it. So I'm just AFKing, roar, all that jazz. Combustion reset, combustion reset, combustion reset. 10.8 seconds. Disgusting. I didn't get the loot for it either because it was a because it was only magic or only poison damage. It didn't count as a kill. gonna be another one of those kills that just feels really bad because I didn't get any resets. Yeah, it's really broken when it's bursty. I think Melly's feel like I'd have to test it more, but like outside of burst, I think Melly's just stronger though. It feels really good. I don't know. That's the thing. I could make an argument for every single build and like where it's best at. See reset. Just those 2 resets. Like quarter of his health. And who's dead? Playing very unoptimally right now. I'm just not getting these hearts. Thinking about doing something like this. Felt kind of gross there for like 2 seconds.
Mic off. Mic on.
You mentioned earlier that your GAM group's gonna switch to RS3. Have they played any RS3 ever? Will you guys be learning everything again? Like outside of leagues, it sounds like they did leagues, but like, is there any like one person that's been like playing it for like 5 years, kept up to date with it or anything like that? Cool. I like saying that. The thing that, in a perfect world, both games are played by the same player base actively, or like in some form, where like I image in an ideal world where you could play on the same character on your RuneScape 3 and old school. So if you're doing something AFK on old school, you can be more active on RS3, and if you're doing something AFK on RS3, you could do something more active on old school. Or something of that nature. But right now, RS3 players play old school. Old school players talk shit on RS3. That's typically how it works. There's so much negativity from the old school community on RS3, it's crazy. You go to any old school post and just say, hey, have you guys tried RS3? And then you're just gonna get hate. I don't know. We'll see what next year has. Mod North is saying they've been trying to do it for a bit, but the issue with it's the whole botting situation. Yeah, most people don't. So like EOC on release was bad, but I mean like the last 3 years, I think, last 4 years maybe even, I'd say it's just had so much unneeded hate. Like if you just played Iron Man, most of the issues in the last like 5 years were just like null points. But like if you played around the first release, is bad. But I quit and played old school when RS3 was released initially. I came back around raids sometime after that. Is it overwhelming? Is there a lot of stuff? Yes. Is it perfect? No. But like I find the combat way more enjoyable. I find that it respects my time more. Like I did rune crafting, I think it was like 28 million rune crafting before any of the meta methods came out, like way back when. And that was psychotic behavior. Like, doing old school level rune crafting and agility is just like crazy to me. Other than Sepulcher. Sepulcher's fine, but... Did my weapon poison? Okay, as soon as my weapon poison runs out, like, my kills just go to shit. Yeah, there's a lot of, yeah, it's user content, plus, like, they still need to make improvement. I think like, if you go with the classic UI, it's not bad, but there's still so many interfaces within interfaces. We need more search bars. Okay, I need to get more weapon poison. Actually, I kind of want to get those out again. But to me, there's more content in RS3. More quests. I think there's technically more bosses on old school. But that's because they have more raids, which has like more of these like smaller bosses. Which, I mean, they still have their own mechanics and whatnot, so to me they're still bosses. Yeah, smithing on our old school, holy shit. Every time I have to do that for leagues, I just get reminded. Yeah. Heist is better. I think agility on old school is still better, just because it's Sepulcher. Outside of Sepulcher, like, it's a garbage skill. And the XP rates are terrible. But like, I think Sepulcher's RS3 is definitely going to get a Sepulcher in the future. Because we have all the support for it kind of already. We have things like Heists, which Heist to me is like I don't know have you done a Heist yet? Yeah, Heist on here, crazy fun. I don't know what regions or which heists you did do, but like the Anachronia one specifically is like really, really fun. Like, it's Sepulcher level. It's arguably, in my opinion, a little bit more enjoyable than Sepulcher. But... yeah, I mean, we have Alt 1 for timers, but it's nothing compared to RuneLite. But I mean, that's going to be solved. That's the thing. It's just a matter of time. Yeah, to me, when I go between leagues, so when I play old school leagues and I go back to RS3, the first thing that I instantly get hit with is hitting shift and trying to click the bank to withdraw all. That's like the very first thing that happens to me, so I can't wait for that. Um, shift drops a thing already, but stuff like that. Shift drop used to be the first thing I noticed, but now we actually have shift drop. To me, our banking preset's better. So another thing that I liked on old school is like the tags, but the bank tags, the banking system RS3 is fine. And the only thing that's bad about it is it's paywalled. But let's see what happens there. I'd rather them monetize convenience than other things, to be honest. Yeah. Menu swappers, yeah. There's some functional stuff that we need to improve, like interfaces, like the make X interface is a big one right now, where we can't do multi-skilling and stuff like that. Like, I don't know if you tried doing fletching on here and moving around, you just can't, or crafting and moving around, you just can't. You have to sit still. Well, that's something I kind of like. We also don't have, like, any tick manipulation. Yeah. All due time. Yeah, dude, birdhouses. I like birdhouses on like I don't like the daily scape of them on old school. Like that mentality. But I did find it satisfying, like crafting and dropping things in between runs. So like if RS3 just fixes that, then the birdhouses on RS3 are just better than old schools. Because I don't like, I like the timer on old RS3 a lot better. I do think we need some way to note things too, like noted raw meat. I think is still needed. We technically get a chest that you can just like build into it, but I don't think it'd be bad to have like some unlock that auto notes the loot. And I'm a huge fan of like having unlocks like that. Make a method good, but active, and then have some like unlock from something that makes it better. Just slightly. It doesn't need to boost XP rates really. Just like slight convenience. Or just make it inherent, one of the two. Like, do 100 birdhouses and all loot becomes... I don't know. That you're essentially creating the own problem though when you could just put the solution, but stuff like that I like. Or it comes from some other content maybe. I think that's a better balance. I'm trying to think what if the Blood Quill boss, like killing it to, I don't know. I guess that doesn't have great synergy. Maybe some quest line, something. I feel like birdhouses could be improved with just like the loot, but I get why they don't have it noted. Yeah. I don't mind tick manipulation, or like the idea of tick manipulation, of like, hey, you're more active and you get rewarded for it. It doesn't have to be like tick manip on RS3, but like equivalent is just using like high mobility skills or high mobility things to make something faster. Like I was doing planks in Fort 4 and 3 earlier. And I wasn't doing tick manip, but I was doing some shenanigans where I was going over, I was making planks and I'd only go to 2 squares. I'd go here and here. Just over and over again. And like stuff like that's like satisfying. It's not required to do it like that. But it is fun. If you want more chill option, then you just don't do it. I like things like that existing. I'm gonna do another opening. No, I can't open this area. I'll open after this kill. See how many more I have left. I like Tick Manip being an actual option though. But I don't, it is really busted on old school. Like there's some methods that just straight up doubles XP an hour, which is crazy. Wait, how do I... Can I just hide it? Just turn it off. Wait, I know how to fix this. Wait, no, I still see. Damn it. I think mobility on RC in general is one of the coolest things that they were slightly leaning into more and more, with like making it easier to unlock. About 50 hard mode Vorkath. How could this happen to me? I made mistakes. Damn it. Okay, there's 5. 6. Okay, I need 4 more. I kinda wish I could do this with Necromancy. Just because I want the XP for it. But it's just super slow. Get in the drop. At least it's not something you quote unquote go dry for. Yeah. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. But also, it makes it like you just straight up can't do Necromancy like tank. Which would have actually been like kind of fun. But there's 2 issues with Necromancy. One is you don't have a good shield option. Because you just can't summon things. And a lot of the synergy that Necromancy has comes from like the conjures. But you can't use conjures in a shield. So you're missing out on the whole issue with that, like the whole combination of conjure plus shield, because you can't do it at all. And then we're also missing just straight up armor, so it's less than desirable. But I'm just happy everyone's not running around Necromancy and everyone's using other styles. That part's kind of fun. But I think they could go really hard on Necromancy very easily. My ideal world, there is one build, like imagine everything that we currently have, but we have one extra build, and it is someone that has super duper conjures, super duper summons. So like Devote has like the boost for familiars right now. Imagine if that boost also applied to conjures, or like something of that nature. And I think that'd be super fun. But there's lots of stuff they could do. Necromancy is already set up to like have a lot of like levers to pull, because you could balance around conjures, you could balance around stacks for souls. Like they could easily just have it like, hey, next league, you get double stacks for souls and what's the other one called? Death Sparks or What is it again? Necrosis stacks. Like, stuff like that they could just do, and it'd be fine. As blanking Carson, I got there eventually. I think Necromancy is easy, but I'm kind of happy they didn't do it. Forces everyone into all the other styles, because when Necromancy is the solution, then there's less reason to go to other bosses, but you could have the same argument that the reason to go to other bosses should be the tasks. Why am I not doing anything this kill? Next year I want to see them add some tasks, like just rework some of the tasks, and I think skilling wise, the skilling relics this time were fine. I think the blessings were fine, so if they just keep this type of formula and just change it slightly, I think it'll be okay. Congrats! Is that your first one, Brian, or no? And you made that for the EOF, right? Yeah. Yeah, tasks to me is like the biggest takeaway from this leagues. Which they knew going to this league, like, tasks were important, but I think they just overcooked on blessings. When I say overcooked, like, I don't think we necessarily need to be this OP next time, but I'm not against it either. Don't you have 4 resets though, Brian? So your build, it's going to be Lord of Light, and then you're going to reset into spec build, do the Dungeoneering grind. And then it's resetting that, and then going crit. So you'll still have 2 after you're in that crit build. I imagine being one of your final builds. So, which would still give you the option to go poison at some point if you wanted to. This is a slow ass kill. I'm just not getting resets. Oh, and then all the damage pops at the end. The only thing I'm unsure about this build is, and I don't think there's a clear-cut answer, is why am I hitting like a toddler right now? I'm hitting so bad. Dude, when you just don't get resets, it's just uber bad. Yeah, it's 1 minute and 12 seconds. Gonna be another one of those like super slow ones. It is definitely my internet. Should be back. My RuneScape still crashed, but are we back? Oh. Okay. Well, everything just happened in like 2 seconds. Yeah, you have it, but it's not nearly as good. I do miss... I mean, I have the robot back now, but robot's slightly like... You were kind of like... I don't know. I think it's really good. I think the bot is very, very good. I should be back though, right? Everyone hear me? Starting to see chat again. I'm just gonna open every 10. That's fair, but it's fun. I well, are you trying to do... You're trying to do ED4, right? Because to me, it's going to be a super, super custom bar. Because you can't revo it. So for mine, I mean, I could pull up what I was doing. Like, I had target cycle and D2H on very close keybinds. But no, I gutted mine yesterday, so I don't have it up right now, but I could grab a screenshot of what I was using. I mean, I could tell you exactly what your goal is to do. Like that first area, you want to get a Meteor Strike off at some point. Like so it's literally D2H, Surge in the second room. You can Meteor Strike, D2H, D2H, Adaptive Strike. And then it's just kind of rinse and repeat those 3 things everywhere. Let's see if I can pull up what I had. I'll put it in the Discord what I was using. And then I was manually doing Meteor Strike though. Because you have to for that you kind of have to manually everything. You need to save your Sword of Light or yeah, Lord of Light for the demons. So that's something that you're gonna like always save for them. And then oh shit, I'm out of charge packs. Wait, I want to see how this goes without me having any charges.
Mic off.
I just realized I don't have my bot on me. This whole time. I don't have my bot on me. I don't know how much grinding I've done without it. Cause that means I'm losing a lot of stuff by not having that bot. I kill. I'm actually throwing really hard. Alright, let's go get that. I want to see how big of a difference it actually is. Bots. I'm going to have to do a Masket or a more AFK div at some point for our charges.
Mic off.
Okay, I want to go back and see if I did all of my Razio kills without my bot yesterday. That would be kind of uber. I mean, I was still having fast kills, but that would be really, really bad. Well, no, I've had to have it had to have been working because I thought I was having procs. Oh no, I wasn't. Just something I just don't even think of. Yeah, I would have had Undead Slayer this whole time.
Cut them down without mercy.
I don't know how about. I'm gonna switch to. Alright, RuneScape, Lo-Fi, or. I don't know what this is. We'll go through this. I'm very limited on the music I can listen to. Wait, me entering on the beat drop is kind of nice. Like here, it's just worth using Necromancy instead. Let's do another loot session. Oh no. It's all bad. Didn't get a single core that time or a stone. Congrats on 120 strength.
Of your measly dwelling.
Mic off.
You will yield to my might. Fly then!
Mic on.
Yeah, my kill times didn't like change at all with and without the bot.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling.
What are these resets? I'm just getting constant corruption blast resets. Oh my god. Dead? Bad time, that's 46 seconds. 48 seconds. I don't know why they're showing like it's almost a PB. There's another longer kill. Resets, please. Resets, please. I might switch to RuneScape music here in a little bit. Brian, I tried listening to a bunch of piano classical music on YouTube that, as long as I wasn't monetized, should have been fine. The video can no longer be on YouTube, so they have zero tolerance for anime like piano music and stuff like that. Like instantly gets content ID'd. Kind of sad on that one, because after watching Couchy, I was really craving that music. I mean, a bunch of resets there, they just weren't going off. Dead? Dead?
Writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling.
I'm getting resets and still feel slow. Crit felt so much better here, but it's fine. I think melee might actually even feel better here. I might switch to melee after this kill. See what kill times I'm averaging on that.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest
8 mil XP an hour.
of measly dwelling.
Doing what? Oh, doing ED4. I think I was getting 10 mil an hour from 90 to 10 doing the first 2 rooms alone. Not even doing the full clear. I never went back and retested it with an actual good build. That's how I originally did 99, was just doing full first 2 clears without it AoE set up and just Meteor Strike and Lord of Lighting. That was a stupidly slow kill. Alright, I want to try... Let me open these up. Oh no, I took out a preset. Need to have the bot in this one as well. See how Melly does here. Okay, so I think Vorkat just dies. So I can just start on Zemeagle. See, I have shit I could use more adrenaline on. Okay, that felt way, way easy. I have so much adrenaline though. I don't know what I could possibly use it on. So I can't switch from... I guess I don't need the D2H anymore. This is finally in there. Or Bernard? Wait. Barnos's Mercy? Ah, man, English hard. I'm gonna try this though. I guess I have Zerk too. I could literally just Zerk. I don't know why I'm like, holy shit, I don't have anything to use. Oh, I have an ability called Zerk. That should work. Doesn't work with bleeds though. Well, maybe I don't have as much infinite adrenaline as I thought. Really need Meteor Strike to go off. This feels more consistent than Magic did.
Charge complete.
Also better for my divine charges because I only have pop with efficiency augmented with this setup rather than my roar that was also augmented. Yeah, this feels really good. Pretty sure Vorkat just dies here if I don't touch him anymore. If only I could do this with necromancy. I can actually gain necromancy XP. I'm gonna open up chests after this.
Mic off.
Fly then! I see you're determined to be a failure!
Mic on.
I wish. Dude, I am not getting the drops. Do I just do normal mode at this point? Or do I just... I think I'm just stuck with this. There's no way normal mode's the solution.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling. Me, you abomination!
My camera not following me anymore? No, it is. Okay.
Fly then! I see you're determined to be a failure!
I mean, hard mode's 100% AFK with this setup though. But I have now been here for over an hour. It's not exactly how I imagined the day going.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling.
Okay, I'm not as tired as I was, so I'm gonna go back to sitting down.
I
75 hard mode.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling.
Mic off.
Obey your master,
Mic on.
you dumb puppet.
Yeah, if I get off at this point and just start hitting Smeagol, what happens? The dragon's still dying.
Must I be forever laid by lesser beings? My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling.
Like, what if I just get on the Meagle here and start the stacks? Will that be quicker or slower? Dude, look at Vorkash still just getting slaughtered on the side. I'm not even touching him. It's all about the same kill times. Doesn't really matter when I do it.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling. You thought you were a match for my majesty.
You know, giving it to Meagle. Just assume Vorkath will just take 750k damage and random bleed damage. Yeah, that was slower. I don't know, what I have works. Just keep it going. I don't think it's going to be too much faster without going full manual. And or swapping builds, but can't do that, so.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling.
Thistle parasites really add up.
Must I be forever plagued by lesser beings?
Debating about using Soul Split instead. Just get more reflect damage off. Do it for a kill, see what happens. That or take reflect off. See how wrecked I get.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling. Dare to resist me, you abomination!
Yeah, looks like I just soul split. D2.2 just seems to be my consistent kill time. Yeah, I'll loot when I have another 10. Just knowing Lord of Light could have already phased it at this point, it's crazy. Them hitting good doesn't matter because a crit roar, not roar, but critical Lord of Light, it's just a million damage under Zerk. Getting tired though, shouldn't be. It's just this Warcraft grind. 8 chests. I'll open at 10 again. Feels like this should be faster, but it's just Try and be useful and use my own abilities. And I lose like 2 seconds. Well. I need to open next time.
Me, you abomination! Must I be forever plagued by lesser beings?
I might get rid of Equilibrium actually. I feel like with Equilibrium I have like some anti-Sarah's or the Tome of I seen so missing the crit chance. Alright, let's open them up though. Another scale, don't care. Don't care. I need the hearts. Oh, dude, that feels bad. I'm like 40 dry on my last one, or that is unlucky. Ugh. I am low-key crashing in my chair, so I might like AFK fishing and then go take like a 10-15 minute nap. Did I not kill it? Because I ran out anti-poison. I mean poison. $233. Yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break. I don't know if I want to keep my stream going or not. Because I do just imagine it being like a quick 10-minute nap. That's how my body works. Let's see if I can. Stuff like that, man. Points am I at right now? 71,390. I still have so many I got triples from Big Game Hunter still to do. I got Matic still to do. Got some super easy 50 mil tests, but okay, once I get this going, I'm just gonna AFK for like 10 minutes. I'm gonna keep the stream going. So hold me accountable for this being a quick one. That's the wrong spell. Lol. I shall be back in 15 or so.
Mic off.
100 hard mode kills. Just realized the Nexus is on the ground, let me go grab that.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling.
Leads Goobert. I might switch back to mage here in a bit. Just to mix it up. Really wish I could just use necromancy, but I can't.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling. Obey your master, you dumb puppet.
10 more loot. Nothing. It'd take forever.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling.
Yeah. I wasn't even thinking about this till like 2 days ago, of like this grind in general. But it's fine as long as it's done at some point. I didn't think it'd be much of a grind, but because I probably would have done this under the crit build. Let's look back at it, but crit build would have been consistent, 40-second kills. Even Lord of Light would have been probably around that time as well. Trying to say. I'm also like fully AFKing this. Crit build you can't really AFK. Which is also kind of part of the fun, but the 49-second one.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling.
guys comment. Okay. Think about going crit build, but don't want to take Garons. Does work in combat. This does, besides I have Vampires and Soul Split to heal. It's fair. Dude wanting to go crit with necromancy? The only thing that's the base ability damage from that's anyway, it's not a huge difference compared to what prayer plus damage bonus you get.
Must I be forever plagued by lesser beings? My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling. Dare to resist me, you abomination!
Mic off.
Loathsome iniquity!
Mic on.
Alright, another 10 chest opening. One out, out, 7, 3 off. I'm dry now officially.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling. Do you bother to test me? Must I be forever plagued by lesser beings? My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling. You will yield to my might. Must I be forever plagued by lesser beings? My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna switch to mage after this kill. Just mainly to mix it up.
To resist me, Abomination. Fly then! I see you're determined to be a failure!
See if we can get some more, or just faster kills.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling.
I am on the wrong spellbook.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling. As expected.
If that resets, man, that shit sucks.
Cut them down without
You couldn't even get it to skip. Oh, and then I just do that to him, so. Oh, that was slower than melee.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling. Dare to resist me, you abomination! Cut them down without mercy!
No, it should strip slower. Only thing I can think of is maybe not using a shield.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling.
Just getting a load of resets.
Obey your master, you dumb puppet.
That was quick. Well, that's 43 seconds.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling. You thought you were a match for my majesty. Must I be forever plagued by lesser beings?
52 seconds.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling. Obey your master, you dumb puppet.
Might try Oded Deceit for a kill. I want to have Revenge, which is
My
a big
writhing
reason why I haven't been trying it, but
the rest of your measly dwelling. Like your life is meaningless. Must I be forever plagued by lesser?
like unlucky, and I still think it worked. So I want to make sure I don't have like equilibrium, anything weird on my gear. You're not.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling.
This really doesn't seem too crazy.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling. Your struggle, like your life, is meaningless.
I also don't have preparation. Preparation's pretty useful. This. Yeah, I might just be using preparation as well.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly.
I'm not 100% crit or 100% accuracy. I probably need to switch to normal prayers as well.
Dare to resist me, you abomination!
I think what else I could change to make this better. Ring. A bit better. Spellbook was fine. Prayers. I just swapped.
My writhing flames shall
Okay, so that is definitely not the play.
I own.
Prayers. Just not critting enough.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling. Dare to resist me, you abomination! Run, you loathsome iniquity!
Oh yeah, this is just a lot more effort for like no other result. Open up loot. I should at this point be done. But less, it's just another place I'm gonna go dry at. Ah, damn it. Let's switch back to melee. Felt like the most consistent.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling. Obey your master, you dumb puppet!
This build just feels way too consistent.
Must I be forever plagued by lesser beings? My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling.
8% chance to get one.
Obey your master, you dumb puppet! Must I be forever plagued by lesser beings?
Charge complete.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling. Obey your master, dumb puppet. Fly then! Determined to be a failure!
I will be at Vorkath for now, going on probably like 3 hours here soon. It is very unfortunate. It'd take me longer to get the Blackstone hearts than actually the core itself. It's crazy. I actually almost have more cores than Blackstone hearts, actually. I'm at 4 cores. That's kind of funny.
Must I be forever plagued by lesser beings?
I still have clues to do. All of the builds seem to be around that like 50-second mark.
Of your measly dwelling.
Mage occasionally gets to 40s. But is also consistently over a minute sometimes.
Will yield to my might. Fly then! I see. Determined to be
Another 10 chests.
of your measly dwelling. Obey your master, you dumb puppet. Fly then! I see you're determined to be a failure!
Alright, let's do another opening. Matt actually cursed. Oh, maybe I did get one out of there.
My writhing flame
8 out of 10.
shall engulf the rest of your
I'm at what I had should have had when I was at 100 KC. And now I think I'm at like 150 KC. $141 KC. That shit is tragic.
to resist me, your abomination.
Yeah, it looked like I did get one. I didn't notice it instantly. When I looked down, I had 8 instead of 7.
Fly then! I see you're determined to be a failure!
What amount of spikes I have? I can't make Elite Dracula, can I? I don't know what it requires. My assumption is I can't. Not that I'd want to, but... I need to get my scales back out.
You dare to resist me, you abomination! Fly then! I see you're determined to be a failure!
Shield Bash just hit 83k. See, this inventory's kinda nuts, actually.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest.
And tomorrow's gonna be Archglacior, big game hunter grind. After they fix that, and then Glacior, or Glacior boots, where it's hard. And then work Tuesday.
Obey your master, you dumb puppet.
Or if I get to 10 again and I open it, and then I get back to back. It's gonna happen.
Obey your master, you dumb puppet. Fly then! I see determined to be. Rebellion! My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling.
Thanks, stand underneath Vorka? What do you mean by twins?
You will yield to my might. Fly then! I see you're determined to be. Rebellion!
Alright, another opening. It's gonna be 6 this time. Nope. 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 Rip. Okay. I'm gonna run out of weapon poisons here. And all my saws were specifically made for this boss in mind.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your
I use
measly
Masterwork this time for shits and giggles. If there's any difference.
Obey your master, you dumb puppet. No. Finally. Run, you loathsome iniquity.
Yeah. Literally like no difference.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling.
quickish kill.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling. You thought you were a match for my majesty. Run, you loathsome iniquity! My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling. Obey your master, you dumb puppet. Must I be forever plagued by lesser beings? My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling. Obey your master, you dumb puppet.
I'm gonna do another opening after this kill.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling.
With it.
Progression was super slow. You had to
Dare to resist me, you abomination! Must I be forever plagued by lesser beings?
Sitting like a turd there. You know what affects speed a lot actually? I think I need to be right next to them so I get damaged by armor spikes. I can't be far away. Do I need to consider? Alright, another opening. Good luck. Two more. Two more and I can leave this place. Nope. 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 Yes. One. Huge. Okay. I got one more. Damn it. Okay. I'm just gonna be opening them one by one at this point.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling.
One more. I can leave this place. I did open up that last one at the very end, just in case. But now it's gonna be a huge pain for my inventory management. Because I don't think auto goes to the bank. So I'm just kind of screwed for days. Gonna completely empty out my inventory. Just drop the skills. I don't think I can do literally anything with him. Damn it, nothing. Okay.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling. Obey your master, you dumb puppet.
I plan to drop stuff when I'm actually done. I love everyone I know got the staff as their item, by the way. You did, Brian did, I did. Person, we haven't chit-chatted for a bit because I've been essentially like gone. I haven't missed anything huge in your life or anything like that, right? Just same old, same old.
My writhing flames shall engulf
Your
the
wife
rest
goes back to work, or it's probably already off summer vacation. Open at mid kills, good luck, right? I can't open casket in this area. Well. Wait, I could just be doing ballistic, like, constantly.
Resist me, you abomination.
Baby coming in November. That's what I was wondering. I was like, there's always a chance we're at the age, like, any time you could just have a baby with someone at this point, so.
Must I be forever plagued?
And you guys moved, right? And you guys moved before you guys knew about the baby? Am I right? The move's probably, I think the move might have been, like, close to a year ago now.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling.
Are you excited? I'm assuming it was planned at this point, for how long you guys have been together and whatnot. So. Cause you're what, 30 or 31 or something like that now? So, it's a good age. You guys are financially secure and whatnot. It's good. I'm excited for you. Kids are fun. I don't know, I think I've told you, my kid's at like that Minecraft stage and it's like, I'm loving it. Given right now I'm a terrible father, because I'm completely neglecting him and my wife is hard carrying it, but, you know, other than that, it's great. Oh, were you wanting more of a guy then? See, I wanted a girl because I grew up with all sisters growing up. Well, I grew up with like 4 sisters in a very like feminine household. I don't know how to explain it, but like that's what I was comfortable with. But
Obey your master, dumb puppet. Cut them down without mercy.
that's exciting though. Rip RuneScape. Playing these, I'm gonna do a small opening. That's why I've been kind of MIA for a while. Is spending a lot of the free time with Braxton. Another scale. for No, I feel like that's a normal thing. Do you have a cap of how many kids you'd want? My limit was always 3, but we're not having any more kids.
Writhing flames.
Aaron and I, my wife and I discussed it with Braxton and whatnot, and just a while ago, and there's things that we'd have to change or give up, and we don't really want to give up, so. Kind of happy with our situation with Braxton.
Must I be forever plagued by lesser beings?
Because as it stands right now with my timeline, I will be 45, Braxton in his 20s, and I will be retired. And that to me is like the perfect end goal for me right now.
Obey your master, you dumb puppet.
When I say retired, it means I can just do whatever I want. I have like a few like side quests in my brain that I want to do at some point. But I won't have to work for a company if I don't want to work for a company.
Must I be forever late when lesser is? My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling. You will yield your might. Fly then! I see your determined Hephalia!
Maybe I shouldn't be leaving and just claiming it as I go. Yeah, it might be a little bit better.
My writhing
Claiming from her is a huge fan now, so.
rest of your measly dwelling.
Here's what the high scores are looking like right now.
Obey your master, you dumb puppet.
Still rank 18. Oh, I was just talking shit. No biggie. No, I just kind of yapping to myself. Aaron and I talked like a year and a half ago about if we wanted to have another. Well, if we wanted to have a kid together, because we don't have one together. But we'd give up too much, and we'd have to change a few things, and we both don't really want to change those things. So we just have Braxton. By the time, which works out perfectly for me, because by the time Braxton's in his 20s, I'm gonna be retired and have all the free time. So when he's a young adult, I can just do whatever I want with him to help him, which is like my end goal, or like one of the things I want to do.
My writhing flames
Because I'll be able to have more impact on him when he's a young adult than how he is currently, because he lives with his mom primarily. So if he's in his 20s and wants to have a kid, there's a lot more support for that. 'Cause I feel like the next generation has to have lots of kids as well to make up for our generation not having kids. Well, not a lot of kids, so I don't know. We'll see. We could also just be popping out babies like crazy when we're 40, just delaying everything.
you loathsome iniquity.
Oh, the last question it was do you have a limit on how many kids before you get a boy? Like, if you got like 4 girls, you're just gonna keep popping. Let's see. Oh, you won't be. No limit, yeah. You've got family in the area and whatnot, right? Like you have, if I remember correctly, you have like a fairly good family structure. That helps a lot for stuff like that. My sister, like we don't have parents or whatnot, so her situation's really rough right now, which also makes me not want to have kids. I'd rather like extra time, money, and whatnot. So that's true.
Dare to resist me, you abomination! Must I be forever plagued by lesser?
During Leagues, I had the most like exciting IRL news for me personally. It was so like I paid child support and whatnot, and like paying extra to make up for like time that I didn't know he was mine. It's fun stuff. But I got the got the whole like, hey, you're caught up on back child support, so now you're paying $600 less a month for child support. I was like, fuck yeah, fuck, shit felt so good. Child support's hell of a thing. It just doesn't make any sense to me. What I'm paying in child support's like double what it'd actually take to raise Braxton by myself.
The rest of your measly dwelling.
It's just a numbers game.
You will yield to my might.
I'm like wondering why I'm not doing any damage. I have like literally no elder overloads, no weapon poison going. None of that jazz.
Cut them down without mercy. Fly then! I see you determined to be a failure!
Just need one more stone. God damn it.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling. Dare to resist me, you abomination! Must I be forever plagued by lesser beings? My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling.
Gotta be some other way. No, it's just Shadow Reef and... Fuck.
Must I be forever plagued by lesser beings?
Please. Damn it. Okay, I'm starting to think this one by one thing's not gonna help me.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling.
Someone's gonna ask me next week how your leagues went, and I'm just gonna send them like 4 screenshots. My Razio log, my Gate of Elodinus log,
Obey your master, you dumb puppet.
my Zamorak log, and now my Vorkath log. Honestly, if I wasn't streaming and I was just AFKing my ults this whole time on the main game, I would have made like 10 bills. Kinda sad to think about. I don't really need money though. I mean, it over doubles the XP an hour for me at
Writhing flames
Incandescent,
rest of your
and I still have to get 50 mil. But yeah, if I went on drop rate, it's 100% worth it. But because I went triple the drop rate, if I spent the extra time just doing Div Gate instead, I would have saved more time. But the other thing with Div Gate is it's more XP for Div specifically, but normal Gate is still good mining XP and Div XP. But the reason why I went for it is because my assumption was I wouldn't be able to finish 50 mil divination before I went back to work, and it would be one of my AFK skills I could just do on the side if I wanted to. So it had a lot of value to me. But then I went 3x the drop rate, and I'm also like, if I went on drop rate, I could have just finished Div half a dozen other ways, I think. Yeah. If I wasn't going for 50 mil, there's no way in hell I would have gone for it. But because I was going for 50 mil, it has a lot more value. Something I want to see in next league is some way to like imagine a shop that you can like trade 3 uniques for another unique. Something like that. Or some currency thing. Yeah, DG Div is actually, it's like old reliable, we just don't have access to it at all. Caches are kinda good though. They feel more annoying than like old caches, but at least they're not hourly. But I feel because there's less people, the spot, you can't just go back and forth from one spot, but yeah.
Must I be forever plagued by lesser beings?
4K a mask at Sunspawn is like one of my goals. 2K I know we can get, so it's not really fun for me. Man. You know what I'm actually worried about? Running out of invention or divination or invention charges on my gear. Vorkath, what am I at now? Oh my god! That's so depressing. Why'd I quick chat that? Oh, that's so depressing actually.
Me, you abomination.
I'm not even learning anything from this either. I'm not learning how to do Vorkath better for the main game.
Must I be forever plagued by lesser beings?
Alright, I'm gonna get back to collecting. Nah, I can't. I gotta open it. I just want release from this place. It could be this next one that gives it to me, and I'm goddamn.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling.
That's insane in the main game. Average kills in the main game are what, like 2 minutes? Less than 2 minutes? I have no idea what GM time is. It's actually probably pretty quick, because you kill it the same way, you just one-shot Zermeagle. Damn it.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling.
Damn, okay. Aw, wait, let me see it. It's kinda cute. I see that. Oh, you can move them. I'm scared to break it. The wheels move? Dude, that's super satisfying. Oh, it's got a little box in it. They only took you a year to make. It is cute. Well, now you have now I have an excuse to buy you more. I'll get you more Legos. You want to take my wallet and go get one now? Okay, you can do that. Yeah. Huh? I wouldn't mind it. You can just set him somewhere. It's cool.
My writhing flames shall engulf the
Do it.
rest of your measly dwelling.
That's fine.
You thought you were a match for my matches.
Bye. I've just put up a little Lego Wally in the back.
Must I be forever plagued by lesser beings?
You to open up after this.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling. Obey your master, you dumb puppet. No? Fine then. Run, you loathsome iniquity.
Alright. Give me a stone. Give me a stone. Damn it. This is stupid. Oh man, that got my hopes up.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling. Obey your master, you dumb puppet. Must I be forever plagued by lesser beings? My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling. You will yield to my might. Must I be forever plagued by lesser beings?
Oh my god, just give me it. Oh my gosh.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling. by lesser beings. My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling. Obey your master, you dumb puppet. Fly then! I see you're determined to be a failure!
The forecast scale is 1 in 15. Could be more common than 8% drop versus whatever 1 in 15 is, which
This
what is 1 in 15?
garrison shall be your grave!
6.67%. So yeah, I'm getting super common in forecast skills and super uncommon in stone. Please. Oh my gosh.
My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your
I was not planning to spend the whole day here doing Gorketh. I guess I did start off with 120 construction.
as expected. Fly then! I see you're determined to be a failure! My writhing flames shall engulf the rest of your measly dwelling. Dare to resist me, you abomination! Must I be forever plagued by lesser beings?
Just release me. watch a No Monkey video on the side.
Where you didn't even feel powerful. You didn't feel like you were playing GM
Will be one
to not
with
old
my
school
own
RuneScape.
dead.
So RuneScape 3 has recently put out their second ever leagues. If you have a good memory, you might remember last time they did leagues, I put a video out about that, and I wasn't too happy with it. Progression was super slow. You had to do tons of quests to get anywhere. You didn't even feel powerful. You didn't feel like you were playing a leagues. I can safely say that this time around, Leagues 2 is a great experience. Very, very comparable to an old school league in every way. I'm insanely strong. I progressed fairly quickly, barely had to do any quests, so I would happily recommend the RS3 leagues if you were thinking about giving it a shot. I basically came to a close with my experience with leagues. Recently, we cleared, led by RS Guy, who's RS3's like top streamer. RS Guy, along with me, Foe, Kirby, and Sick Nerd, all got together and cleared a 4,000% Enrage Masket, which is arguably RS3's hardest group content. And it's, even in leagues, it's the hardest group content that I've ever done in either game. So pretty crazy, very happy with that clear. And I feel like I've at least gotten to experience some of RS3's endgame combat. If you're wondering if you should go give it a shot, like RuneScape 3 is effectively old school, but with like modern MMO mechanics. You'll see things like ability bars, which is really overwhelming to a lot of people that have played old school and are now like thinking about giving this a shot. Like, is it possible to get into this? Is it too complicated? I would say it's not too bad. The abilities slowly get added as you level up. You don't have access to all of these at the start, and then they slowly start to make sense as you go. And also, all of the builds are super strong, so you don't need to be super good at the combat to go and try stuff, which I really appreciate. I got to clear a 4,000% Arch Glacier, 4,000% a Masket. I did some Telos. Before we get into the video, let's talk about fun games where you're AFKing on the side of RuneScape. RuneScape 3's Inferno is found in the starter area. There's also Zamorak, the god Zamorak is one of the endgame bosses for RuneScape 3. That's in the first area. So there's a lot of stuff to do, no matter like what you end up choosing as your progression throughout the leagues. RuneScape 3 doesn't currently have plugin support. They do have a thing called Alt1 that lets you put it, basically it scans the screen. It's not actually a hooked in plugin, but you can do stuff like solve clues with it. They are working on plugin support, and they're planning to come out with that in a couple months. So I'm pretty excited for that. It's a shame they couldn't get that out for leagues, but with that said, I'm not running into the same issues I did last leagues where I'm like, I need a quest helper to play this. I haven't really had to do any quests whatsoever. So the lack of plugins has not really detracted from the leagues. Just want to talk about my overall like picks and progression with RS3. The first thing I ended up going with was Golden Touch. This is basically gives you the Sage's Greaves, if you remember them from old school. The boots that when you run around to get agility XP. Hour 5 of the leagues, I actually hit 99 agility just running around passively, which is pretty sick. This one also gives you tons more GP from pickpocketing. So you'll see right now I have 200 mil coins. That's pretty much purely from just like pickpocketing. So they've got some really strong relics for this leagues this time around. I really appreciate all of the different passive tiers. Like they have solved a ton of the issues that the old leagues had through these passives, giving you massive boosts. Things like Slayer points and Reaper points being 5 times more common completing tasks from just the second tier is a massive deal. Like the grind for Slayer points and stuff is totally covered. Tons of Dungeoneering tokens, unlocking all skill cape perks passively for stuff that you have 99 is really cool. A lot of
Yes. Alright, I have 10 Blackstone hearts. I do not want to talk about this experience anymore. I am just gonna show my KC for it. Cause my golly, this was not the most enjoyable experience. But it's done! Yes! Okay, I can do Arch Glacier now, or start prepping for that, start getting a run going. I'm actually gonna go AFK and go to the bathroom though, so let me start with that. I wanted to make sure Ring of Wealth was in my preset. Wealth. Dungeoneering. Perfect plus potion. There's the mining one. yet at all. Give me a second. Open mine. Great hidden mine. I just want to AFK for a little bit, and one of the tasks I have left is 10 of the highest geode. I do not have that done yet. Also 50 mil mining is still a task that I'm pretty close to. Well, I'll be right back.
Mic off. Mic
Start
on.
doing some random tasks here in a bit. June. Okay, can't have that. Orange. Okay. I don't know what tree's currently there. Let's go find out. I'm guessing the banana tree's here right now. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Tree needs to be a thermal vent. Need a bush as well. Need a berry bush. I can buy. It is not, so I actually have to get that as a drop. That's blue. Means I actually probably need to do some combat here. Yeah, I do. Or is there marble somewhere else that I can actually just get? There actually might be. Aha! There is. Okay. Huge, actually. That means I don't have to kill these guys. That would have been terrible if I went through all that. I got hunter marks from that? Why is this not actual terrible XP an hour? Alright. I gotta go plant the rest of the stuff still. Rhino crystal implant. Go back and buy vials. Let's go. wrong district. And then it's Max Guild. Should be Elite, the Tron one done. I'm gonna try and do hard as well. Both medium easy can't be completed, so. Bracelet of clay. I can't remember how to make it, so I'm gonna just wiki that real quick. Bracelet of clay is a sapphire bracelet that's enchanted. Easy enough. Okay. Also, I need to talk to. Who do I need? So I need Happen. Think what task you can assign abyssal creatures. That's what I'm after. Yeah, and then I'm going to extend. Prefer. Should be a quick task to just get done. Do this as well. Happen. All they are, where they all are at. One all the way up here. Is Lord Heaven. Lady Heaven. All the way over here. Just the Slayer task now. I should be able to just breeze through. I get my Necromantic gear out just to get the training XP from it. tasks that I've left. I think if I went... I already teleported. Devourer might be better. I'm not picking that up. Sit here AFK for this whole task.
Mic off. Charge complete. Mic on.
Should be hard. Tron one done. 80 points. Can't do anything with it, but it's done at least. I want to do the monkey next. Cross shark, and then essentially just Karama. Karamja. Elite. I think it's just box trapping these. Maybe you have to bait it with banana. Thing I can think of. Banana. Oh, Sulfur Pit is in Tazar. Is all of Karamja tasks done? And I should be able to go get that reward real quick. Beat Karamja. Gotten from Sears Village, so I'll go do that. Not Sears, Shiloh Village.
very cool passives, and there's just like tons of these for every single tier. So they feel really, really powerful even outside of the relics. There aren't just like relics to unlock, there's also combat unlocks called blessings, which is very similar to the combat point systems they've done in leagues in old school. See my gear here? None of this is going to be recognizable for an old school player, but I'm wearing very, very weird gear. I've got a Drygor mace, which is that's a really powerful weapon from Kalphite King, but I'm wearing a shield at all times, and I'm wearing heavy, heavy tank armor, which normally is just complete trolling. Like, DPS is king in old school and is also king in RS3, so this is a very, very strange build to be running, but effectively my build is the higher my defense is, the more defense I have, the more damage I do, which means I output absolutely ridiculous damage through the blessings. I also like empowered a ton of my defensive abilities, so a lot of things that you just like never use,
bring
like
them
bash
with me?
in the main
What?
game, now do ridiculous damage. And I had a ton of fun with Reflect as well. This basically just makes you take less damage and reflect everything that you take back at enemies. And with this blessing, it makes it an AoE at all of the enemies hitting you. So you can stack up a ton of enemies. I use this really well in RS3's Inferno when I was fighting Zuck. Ton of enemies are on you. Pop Reflect, stack all of them up. All of them AoE each other as they hit you, and it just deletes entire stacks of enemies. Very, very, very fun to mess around with. I was a huge fan of that. With these builds, if you're worried, like, okay, I don't know how to build anything in RS3, I don't know how to get into this, what you're talking about sounds cool, but it's like, can I go wrong with my choices? Not really. Like, if you're finding that what you're running doesn't really do much damage and it isn't really working for you and you want to try something else, they give you up to 4 resets, just like they did with old school leagues. So you can't really go wrong. You can always just try stuff, and if it's not working out for you, you can always change it. One of my only major complaints with this leagues, you'll see it like up here. This is my league's progress. Like I said, I've completed like a 4K Enrage or Masket. Like, I've done a ton of end game stuff. The amount of tasks needed to my last region, which I don't even have yet, is 120. There is a lot left. And if I go look at the options for like quick bulk tasks I can pick up, if I pull up one of the new areas, Havenhide, that I have access to, there's...
Alright, so just claim the reward from that. Gonna claim all this divination XP. It gave a lot more than I thought, so got me up to 38 million XP in invention. Really, next goals, I'm debating what to do. I think it's just finishing out necromancy. I'm probably just gonna do rituals because it's chill, relax, and really, really quick, and doesn't require me. This dude's name is literally ass. What the hell? That is a screenshot name and a half. Literally just ass is his name.
There's only 3 easy tasks in that region. I also have the desert, right? If I pull up the desert, I also only have 3 tasks there that are easy to pick up. And these aren't even necessarily easy. These might be time consuming. So there's a real lack of like bulk tasks that you can go pick up for like bulk task completion to get new areas. And also, I just feel like there's way too many tasks required for the new areas. So it can be kind of a slog to unlock your areas specifically. But the other 2, how do you unlock those combat points? It's through doing blessing tasks. So if I sort by blessings, I've already completed most of these and don't have the new area, but you'll see stuff like I have defeat a camel warrior. This is really high slayer. This takes 96 slayer. So they could be skilling requirements where you go kill a thing, or they can be some kind of PVM challenge. Defeat Telos at 4,000% enrage. That's a toughie. That's a toughie. They'll also have a lot of easy ones. Like they've added some new, like they added a new giant boss called Ivor. It's very similar to Obor. That has a bunch of tasks associated. So there'll be some easy things, and then your area will have some really, really tough things. Kind of similar to old school's leagues, where like Inferno might be a combat point, but also like Fight Caves is probably a combat point. So there's some hard and easy stuff in there. If you are a short watcher on the channel, you might have seen me talk about the intro experience I had where it was like blasting me with pop-ups and sounds, and it was kind of chaotic. I like how they don't let you open the settings. No, really, like, let me open the settings. Hang on, wait a minute. Yep, the settings. I know. No, like the settings. Autumn, thank you for the fucking raid. I can't hear. We get it. So fucking- I get it. Shut up. A lot of people took that very seriously, and they're like, okay, I will not play RuneScape 3 just based on that. It's more so for funnies, like just for memes, like
I don't
okay,
know
they
how
had
that
like
reset.
an
Fun.
awkward interface issue, like as soon as I started leagues, but it's really not a problem if you boot it up now. I wanted to talk about they basically reworked a bunch of the early areas and made them look nice. So this is Lumbridge in RuneScape 3, and it kind of just looks really nice. Before they had a ton of stuff that just was like a really bad eyesore, like they had a giant crater here. They just had a bunch of like trash all over the place, but now like the early areas feel like really cleaned up. Makes it a lot easier to get into when booting up RuneScape 3. If you are looking to try out the leagues and you're like, I am a guide user in old school, like, are there resources for me to get into RuneScape 3? There are. I'll put below in the description the guide I was using for like, I'd say the first 6 hours to get going with my experience with RuneScape 3 before I just started doing my own thing, just to get through like the early game. There's also the rsguide.com is made by RS Guy. He has kind of an in-depth explanation for how things in RuneScape 3 work. Very, very good for like a basic understanding of how the systems in the game work. If you're confused on anything, you can probably find like a basic explanation there. I really want to talk about how I feel about RuneScape 3 in general, because a lot of people are like, RuneScape 3 is total garbage. It's not worth playing. Like, it's just a trash game. It's not true. It's not true. RuneScape 3 is a really enjoyable experience, and I finally got to like at least dip into what some of the endgame stuff looks like, which is something I really wanted to do last leagues and didn't get a chance to. So I kind of wanted to go over my experience with that and how I feel about how everything works in the game. Lately, they've been doing a lot to just clean up the game. I was talking about how they cleaned up the early areas. They've also cut out a ton of the dailies out of the game, and they've also cut microtransactions almost completely. You can currently buy bonus XP directly, but there's no more gambling aspect. You can't buy like the prismatic traps, like nothing like that. All that you can buy is just basic bonus XP directly. So they've really cut down on all of the things that like were real sticking points for me with RuneScape 3, like massive issues, like they're trying to fix the game up. They're also working on plugins, like I said earlier, which is another huge thing that I really, really wanted. So they are actively trying to make the game better, which I appreciate a lot. I wanted to talk about my experience with the combat, because I'm the PVM guy with old school. Like, what was it like doing PVM in RuneScape 3? There's always a lot of discussion of like which game is harder, because RuneScape 3 has all these like complicated abilities and crazy stuff going on. Like, is RuneScape 3 harder? I would say they're like not really comparable. Like, it's very, very hard to compare the two. RuneScape 3's combat is very different from old school's, where old school has a lot of reliance on positioning your character in boss encounters, like stuff like acid on the ground, dodging stuff like tornadoes in different boss encounters. I think it's stuff like CG with all the tile effects, tornadoes, it's not going underneath the boss. RuneScape 3 more so is a focus on using your abilities at the right time and just generally positioning. So like it'll be, you have to go behind Zuck at this point to not get hit by his attack, but it's not like stand on a specific tile or something like that. But they'll do a lot of like, okay, the boss has a one-shot attack coming up, and they expect you to use a specific ability to deal with it. Like, it might have a one-shot mechanic, use this ability called Resonance with a shield on, that makes it so the next attack, instead of damaging you, heals you. So making sure that you have these abilities ready to use when these mechanics pop up, that's kind of more what it focuses on, versus like old school's like, positioning is super important, doing gear switches is super important. For the most part in RuneScape 3 as well, you can typically just camp one style. I know there is some multi-combat style stuff in the like extreme endgame for people doing like speedruns, but for the most part the game just kind of encourages you to play the style that you like the most. In the leagues I did entirely melee, even though the build doesn't specifically buff melee, it buffs everything that uses a shield. The game really encourages you to kind of just find a combat style that you enjoy, and you can end up just using that for everything. I had a lot of fun getting into the basic loop of dealing damage faster, and it's very different in leagues versus the main game. Like, a lot of the abilities do completely different things, and you use things you wouldn't normally use. But the process of like popping into a fight, dropping a Meteor Strike, which makes you gain adrenaline faster, then popping Berserk, which makes you do a lot more damage but take more damage, then popping all of your damage abilities as fast as possible over and over, and just like doing that while also dealing with the boss's mechanics is really, really engaging and fun.
Mic off.
Because just doing
Mic on.
Wife just
damage
called to
in
say,
RuneScape
hey, I'm
3
spending
is,
a lot of
like,
your money and
an
I feel
active
bad about it.
experience compared to old school, where it's like the most you're gonna do to deal damage is click a boss and then like click a DPS spec or a defense training spec occasionally, but for the most part you're just kind of sitting there attacking the boss in old school. In RuneScape 3 you are actively doing stuff constantly, and if you don't do that, things like DPS checks, which in old school are a big problem I have with the game, like DPS checks at Akka, different bosses, like are really annoying because you don't have any control over the damage you do. Well, in RuneScape 3, it can be a skill check how much damage you do. Like, did you properly execute all of your abilities while dealing with the boss in order to deal enough damage to make it to the next phase? That's a genuine, like, that's genuine skill input. Like, it's the game asks a question, do you know how to deal DPS fast enough? And you have to respond with that by saying, yes, I know how to do my ability rotation properly. It's also a lot of fun rotating through your defensive abilities very carefully, making sure that you have your abilities ready for those giant boss attacks that just destroy you. I was doing a 4,000% Archglacior, and that boss at that level of difficulty effectively just hits you like for half of your, if not more, maybe 3/4 of your health every single attack if you don't use defensive abilities. But you have all of these different ways of dealing with that. You have Reflect, which reduces the incoming damage. You have Immortality, which makes so if you die in the next 30 seconds, you respawn. Like, you won't actually die. Barricade makes you completely invulnerable for 10 seconds. All of these things dip into your damage, and it's a trade-off of using these over using damage. So effectively using all of these abilities is really, really fun and engaging at a high level. I really, really enjoy doing it. I want to talk about my experience with a Masket, because this is what I like set out to do leagues to do. A Masket is a newer piece of content that they added in the desert, which is basically a small raid. It's only one boss, but it's very, very, very group heavy. Like, communication required, roles required, positioning very, very important for each person in your team, or you will fail. A Masket is found in the center of the city of Metaphos, which we don't have access to in old school. Really, really pretty area. They did an absolutely amazing job when they ended up adding Metaphos. It is gorgeous. A Masket is found inside this pyramid, kind of similar to TOA, where it's just like in a pyramid. So I'll go pop in and show what it looks like. Okay, so this is a Masket. As you can see, it looks absolutely crazy. Like this giant energy beam coming out of the pyramid. You have this really, really cool set piece, like a giant eyeball behind you. Really, really big fan of the art in this area. Effectively, what it breaks down to is your team splitting up and doing their own thing on multiple sides of the room, and then meeting up to attack the boss after you've completed said thing.
Some mad
like,
XP
these two
actually.
portals on the sides of the room. Inside of those rooms has a bodyguard that blocks
Worry about
these
getting
chains. The
copyright
chains
strikes,
need
so I
to be
might play
attacked
music in the
and
background.
broken, like killed effectively by your team, while dodging these floor patterns that are happening around the chains. As team members are in there killing the chains, these statues outside start glowing, and they need to be activated in order to lock in that chain being killed. If you don't do that, they end up respawning, so you waste time. While all this is happening, the boss has a timer going that if you don't do all of this fast enough, you just straight up wipe. It just straight up kills you. So if your team is not effectively working together to finish all of these like sub goals to get to attacking the boss, you end up failing the encounter. So on the surface, you have a ton of stuff that people are doing up here. Like there'll be mobs spawning that all have unique mechanics and that destroy you, while on the inside your other team members are doing different things inside. Then after all the chains are broken, one team member has to bring an orb outside of the portal to a statue, activate it in order to make the boss vulnerable and attack it all together. I have some footage of our clear for that day, so I'll go over this for a little bit. Basically here we're attacking the boss after doing what I just said. And for this phase, all of these like gorillas pop up, and you're gonna see bugs pop out of the ground. These are explosive. So what you're gonna be doing is your teammates are gonna be attacking these to stun them temporarily. Then you can then pick up those bugs and throw them at the enemies until a bug is thrown at them. They will have armor that prevents all damage. So your team is working together to quickly crack the armor of these gorillas and kill them. Then you're going over to grab more of these. So now the chains that I talked about inside the inner area, now they are armored. So they're going to take these bugs in order to make it so you can attack them. So we had one person, I had RS guy popping in to help me kill this bodyguard. I pop back out while he's going to kill the chains inside, and I throw him 2 more bugs. So while he's killing a single chain that he's broken with a bug, grabbing 2 more bugs to let him break the other 2 chains. So he's going and doing damage on the chains while I go outside to secure those chains that are locked in and throw him bugs so that he can do his job better. Meanwhile, on the other side of the room, the exact same thing is happening for my other teammates. I'll just let this play out, but you might be wondering, like, is any of this actually difficult in leagues? And we have the boss scaled to 40 times its original difficulty, and it has so many mechanics that just instantly kill you if you don't do them properly, that even with like the crazy like leagues damage output that we had, it was still really, really difficult, and it still took us like all day to complete this raid, working together. Even though we had an idea of how all the mechanics worked and how to do things, it still required a lot of teamwork on our end. For example, right, the bugs from the phase before, once you've cleared that phase, all will flip over and they actually end up exploding. So you can see how much damage we just took. That requires everyone on the team pop the ability Immortality so that when you die, you come back to life, because that is just too much damage for you to reasonably tank. So if somebody on the team ended up forgetting to do that or not have the adrenaline required to use that ability, you'd lose that person and you'd probably end up wiping. Because this next phase requires so much teamwork and so much like people jumping around the room and doing stuff all over the place that like if you're missing someone, you're probably not clearing this. For this phase, effectively we have these energy beams that require somebody to use their own bodies to stand and use your own bodies as a conduit to get the energy to go into these orbs. At the same time, when you're charging the orbs, it has a little progress bar. There's 4 of these in the room. As you're doing that, these green lines appear at the boss. These do a ton of damage, and if they aren't tanked, it resets the progress of the charge. You have to charge these orbs in order to start doing damage to the boss. So, somebody has to go over and tank these lines. Unfortunately, if that person tanks them twice in a row, they instantly die. So, what you have to do is cycle people all around the room, charging these conduits together. Also, I just unlocked the pet, GZ me. People cycling around the room to energize all of these orbs while also cycling in. You can see someone roll in there and tanking these sets of energy so that you don't lose the progress, while also having someone at the bottom of the room deal with these dogs which run around and spawn constantly and are trying to kill everybody. Everybody's got a role, everybody's doing stuff. There is such a ridiculous amount of teamwork and so much planning and foresight required. This is like the type of thing you just don't see in old school. High level like TOB speedruns or like CM speedruns, you might see this kind of thing, kind of, but not really to the extent that RS3 does it with their team content. It was really, really refreshing to experience and try something completely different from old school. We did end up clearing it. We were so proud after spending so long trying to get this clear that we went and took a group picture. I might have been dead when they got the clear, but we don't need to talk about it. I still showed up. I still showed up, and that's what mattered. But each of us had our own like role that we were doing and took over within the like mini raid we were doing, and had to work together flawlessly in order to get the clear, even with the crazy leagues bonuses. Which is insane to me, like thinking about people do this content in the main game as well. So like they are doing this without the crazy damage output that leagues provides. So like the skill ceiling on RuneScape 3 is absolutely insane. It's something crazy to even like think about for me. If you're like, everything you just talked about sounds insane, like I don't think I'll ever be able to do any of that. There is still like a ton of just like regular basic bosses that you can fight where the mechanics are pray pray the right thing at the right time, just like in old school. The crazy bosses that require like perfect timing and coordination are all of the crazy game stuff, which is what I wanted to experience. But there's definitely much more than that if that's like intimidating for you. If you think this sounds like a sponsored video or something, just for your information, I did main RuneScape 3 a long time ago. I had a max cape and I ended up moving to old school in about 2017 because there was a lack of like updates and I really wanted plugins. I wanted plugin support, which old school was offering. So I ended up swapping over at that point. RuneScape 3 at its core is a really, really good game, just with some big flaws. And they've been working on polishing out those flaws over like the last year. So I'm pretty excited to see what ends up happening with RuneScape 3's future. In a couple months, they're
Is 119 necromancy, which means I'm also gonna read this now, and that gives me 1.2 million XP. Holy shit! But one more level off max total.
they're coming out with a plugin API, which they said will be open source. So it's just like RuneLite, people can add plugins that they want to the game, completely open source. I'm really, really excited for that. I think it's going to be a completely different game at this point. While I was doing the group content, I was feeling like, man, if I just had tile markers that could like tell me exactly where to stand for this part, it would have been really, really nice. A lot of basic things that I have in RuneScape 3, I don't have in RS3, especially menu entry swapper. That's a big one to not have. Having to right-click everything and move down like interface menus is like archaic. So the fact that plugins are coming in a couple months makes me really excited, and it makes me kind of want to try out playing RuneScape 3. They actually did add group Iron Man not too long ago, so maybe like a streamer group Iron Man group could spin up at that point. I could see myself being interested in that. I kind of hope like they have a big resurgence because they're doing a lot of the right things, and I feel like RuneScape 3 should be rewarded with some players coming back at this point because they are starting to kind of figure out like a vision for the game, it feels like. I definitely don't do everything perfectly. I can definitely tell you that. I have a lot of gripes with RuneScape 3 and a lot of issues, but the giant glaring ones that kept me from playing the game are starting to go away, which is really exciting to me. I think if they actually got a player base coming back and giving feedback on the smaller things that I have gripes about, a lot of that could start getting polished out of the game too, and we could see RuneScape 3 moving towards what old school has right now, with like a really polished end product that's really, really fun to play. Regardless of all of that, RuneScape 3 Leagues is still happening. I would highly, highly recommend giving it a shot if you're at all interested in what RuneScape 3 has to offer. The modern MMO experience is not a thing for everybody, and I totally get that. But if anything that I've been saying kind of sounds appealing to you in any way, I'd recommend giving it a shot. Worst case scenario, you end up not enjoying it, you log out. Your membership from Old School will just let you log into that account for RuneScape 3, and you can play the leagues on your account from Old School. So there's no risk. Might as well give it a shot, and if you end up not liking it, that's nothing wrong with that. Go back to Old School. Even if I don't become like a RuneScape 3 main in the future, might never happen, that's okay. I definitely, every time they're gonna doing leagues from now on, will be going and checking it out because I had such a good time with this leagues. It was so satisfying and fun to engage with. Getting a little like breath of fresh air from a different game with like a spin on RuneScape was really, really satisfying for me and a really fun experience. And the combat in the game is just so different from old school RuneScape. I've kind of done everything with the combat in old school, and I have not in RuneScape 3, and it's a totally different experience. It's a different vibe entirely. So it's really, really fun for me. I definitely will always be checking out new leagues in the future. Let me know in the comments below if you're trying out the leagues and what your experience has been like. If you are brushing up into any issues or anything like that, really good resource is the RS Guide by RS Guy. Also, just like RS Guy is just like an awesome guy to talk to, like popping in his stream. He's super, super helpful. He's always trying to help new players get into RuneScape 3 and learn it. And he has a really deep, thorough understanding of the game. Super nice guy. The RuneScape team has been actively looking for feedback on stuff as well. That like bug in the short that had like tons of sounds happening, they did go and fix that. And they fixed a bunch of other issues that have been coming up with leagues. So let me know if you have been running into any issues as well below. Love to hear about that. And that is it for the video. Leave a like if you liked it, and or
One more bubble. I mean, I guess I could just run Archglacior for it too. Might not be too bad. I might do that. Archglacior with Necromancy just till I get the level. Because I needed to get the Enrage up anyways. This is also just fucking. This is nuts XP though. I mean, 300k XP from something like that. And then that'll allow me to use whatever style I want to use against actual Archglacior, which is probably gonna be Mage with a poison build.
Somebody made a post saying, happy birthday, Mod Archie. And I replied to it pretty quickly saying, thanks, it's not my birthday though. And everyone was like, haha, yes it is.
Are there any projects you'd like to work on, grow the game even more?
Really like, this is probably controversial. I really like the idea of saying,
Hello everyone and welcome to the official Old School RuneScape podcast, where we get to chat shit with JMods and creators alike. I'm Mod Aiza.
And I'm Mod Sween, and this is our chance to get to know the person behind the crown, to hear their stories and to hear their experiences. Today we're joined by a very special guest. Used to appear a lot on camera, and he's decided to join us on his birthday. Hello, Mod Archie.
wow, thank you.
Happy
This is-
birthday.
Thank you very much, I appreciate that.
How are you doing today, Archie?
Good, this is surreal, as we were just saying before we hit record.
No, we weren't talking before
weren't.
this. We
No,
saved
of
every
course, yes.
conversation for the podcast.
We've never spoke before in our entire lives. This is the first time I've met you.
Ah, okay, yeah. We're obviously part of an exclusive friends group that goes back a very long time. We're missing one member of our group, but it's kind of weird talking to you guys in such a formal setting.
Yeah, I'm going to interrogate
Let's make it more
you.
casual.
Yeah. And in the meantime, whilst you get yourself comfortable, for those that are at home listening that might not know who Mod Archie is, but definitely know that today's your birthday, tell us a little bit about yourself. Who is Mod Archie at Jagex? What do you do?
I guess my title is creative lead, which is a bit vague, but basically I work with a team of very talented people who make short form videos for social media, statics, and the likes, really all sorts of stuff across social media at the minute. And I'm kind of in charge of that team, coming up with all the silly stuff that we do, and that's kind of a very short summary of it.
Sweet. We'll get more into the meat of it. I think there will be two groups of players. One will be very, very familiar with you
Yeah.
because they've been playing old school for a very long time, either 2013 on launch or maybe a little before that, and they're watching your content, or they are new to the game,
Yeah.
maybe picked it up since 2019 onwards perhaps, and then might not be so familiar with you. So maybe to tell us a little about your history at Jagex.
Okay, cool. I think it's probably the bulk of people at this point. It's definitely the bulk of people that do not know me, because you've had so many new players come in, which is a really cool thing. So yeah, so basically, I guess, well, this story goes back a very, very long way. I don't want to bore you, but
We've got a long time, don't worry.
okay.
Yeah.
How quickly can I summarize this? So I started out as a content creator,
Yep.
as you guys know.
What kind of content were you making?
In the very beginning, I think my first ever video was a staking video.
Okay.
I wasn't staking money. I was just trying to get big hits.
Okay.
Because that was an interesting thing at the time. So I think I had like Darox, and it was maxing videos. That's crazy. I've never thought about this. Other people were doing them, but not many. It was around the time that YouTube just started being a thing, and there weren't really people making RuneScape videos on YouTube. I don't know if this was like 2005, 2006, something around there. Nobody even knew, I don't think, the max hits of certain weapons. So like there just wasn't knowledge for things like this. And
You
so
were plugging stuff into like the Tippet or RuneHQ
Exactly.
calculators, and they were guessing algorithm and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Or maybe even people just didn't have access to that stuff or didn't know about it. But yeah, so I'd throw on some Darox or like maybe a Dragon Mace or whatever it was, and I just did this compilation of like specs. I think that's how it started. And then I got a little bit more into PKing. I wasn't very good, but I was watching some big names at the time, like iCastaway and Elfmage and all those guys, Mahatma, all those guys. I got fascinated, and then I started to think, can I do this? And I kind of realized nobody else was making that stuff, so I thought, all right, well, we'll give it a go. So I did, and it picked up. There was appetite for it immediately. Like, I didn't have to do very much. There was just like thousands of people watching like everything I did. So different to the way it is now. That's kind of how it started. Then eventually I started bringing in my own kind of style into it. We brought in some like really emo music, lots of that good screamo metal stuff that I think a lot of my audience vibed with at the time. And then I started bringing in commentary later on down the line, adding in a bit of my personality, which surprisingly also worked well. So we did that for a while. Moved into then probably the bigger stuff that I got known for, which was the community-oriented content, which was kind of the top 10s and the community channel, which came from kind of recognizing that other games communities had these kind of platforms. So I was watching a lot of like Call of Duty back in the day, and they had big top 10 videos and stuff. And I was coming back to my RuneScape, and I was going, why isn't anyone doing this? So I was like, all right, I'll try it. So yeah, those did really well, and it was kind of a platform for the community to send in their stuff and have it featured. So a lot of them kind of built up little followings through that. Some of them even to this day are massive influencers themselves. But importantly for me at that time, that meant I could do it as a job because it was sustainable. So eventually Jagex reached out, and there were a few different times. There was one for a game, I think Transformers, there was one for a game Block and Load, and then there was one for an EOC kind of related RuneScape meeting, if I recall correctly. And it was me and a handful of other creators, very similar, coming in and kind of chipping in our thoughts about certain things, and kind of basically I think all of us were just saying, like, can we just have old school? And yeah, eventually that became a thing. Managed.
I'm gonna pause that while I think this is gonna give me 120 necromancy? No, I'm 24k XP off. Okay, I don't even have to do anything. I think just finishing this is gonna give me enough XP. I can ignore this one completely. I will get it from finishing it. This will be my max total level. Huge 600 pointer. Massive, actually. Actually massive. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. That up. That is... I'm gonna check my rank also as well. So let me log out real quick. I wanna see where I'm at on everything. So I'm rank 14 overall right now. I'm gonna double check that that's up to date. And if you can hear doggos, I'm sorry. The wife is home. Yep. I am rank 14 for league points, and I am rank 10 overall for levels. So that is nuts, actually. I'm super hyped about that. Cool, 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 cool. I'm gonna take some more screenshots.
Good.
You tried it?
Yeah.
That is good. You want some of it now before you drink all of it?
I don't know if you saw the text message with the receipt.
I did. Your husband's rank 14 now. You almost spent $300 on Legos? You mean I spent $300 on Legos? God damn it. I hope you know that's like birthday, Christmas, anniversary. If I forget. I mean, it's for you being an amazing wife, and I love you so much. What? No. You like it? That is good. There's like all the good stuff's at the bottom too. Sure. Okay, that's completely different than this.
I'm gonna go get my Legos and I'm gonna show you what I got.
Okay. Let me finish something so I can actually pay attention to it. Can you get me a rag as well? There's stuff on the side of it and I'm getting it on my mouse. APK mining. Give me a second. Do I need to stop stream too, or? Let me see. Is that Black Lilo? No, that's. I thought it was a Black Lilo or a Black Stitch. Okay, so it's How to Train Your Dragon. Toothless. How much was this one? $80.
Blacked out.
So where are you gonna put all these once they're made? Flour. Okay. 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 You got mushrooms. we probably have like $2,000 worth of Legos in this house now.
There's one that I want, but I believe it's retired, and it's that New York like
Charging
skyline
battery.
thing that I got, like the London one.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Credit card in hand. Alright, I'm gonna go back to celebrating what I was doing. Yep. I'll go up higher, but it's a good benchmark right now. I don't think I'm gonna be able to drink all this. It's very strong banana-y, which is like more caramely or like maybe some. Oh, it's giving me a brain freeze constantly as well. Alright, I'm gonna take a break from streaming for an hour. Chillax. Ending